Hey! Welcome to Jason is a Social Scientist. By Mouth Daily. Pill number 884. Can you believe it? Alright, we're almost to 900. Alright. And we're almost to 13,000 followers. Tonight we might make it. We're like 12 away or something like that. 12 away. Alright, so some of you might be... Oh no, actually, what are you doing here? Are you here to light my fire? Come on, baby, light my fire. Set phasers to flaming. Go, gadget, fire. Alright. So, some of you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication, live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 884 pills, 884 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night, and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell. Pointer C Nell. Heck. The show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas, and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood, containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity. The show now takes place in an echo chamber. Created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show is also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee-Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I am what I am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Fill me. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button. A corny ear of Dumbo. A college try of I Spy. A couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross. A spoonful of Mary Poppins and the full Monty Python. Finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got that show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. Alice will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first and the second coming will always be risen, with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen and their boners will always be spinsters and sempstresses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children. and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, Pre-Exposure Protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals you. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. And it's 1969. Free love. Woo. Hey, Sabina Lynch, Marcolot. Kai Elliott. I know I saw Josh Blaine first. I saw lots of people though. Hello. Hey, Hatmaker. Hello, everyone. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Welcome to Jason is a Social Scientist. Nathan White. Hello. Something tells me you're a bigger fan of bareback than you let on, Nathan White. Dang it, dang it, dang it. There wouldn't be 7 billion of us if people weren't fans of bareback. I'm surviving, Kai. I am surviving. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Neon Todd, hello. Which one, Marie Witten? Insurance covers both PrEP and the HIV medication. Actually, they're kind of one and the same. They're like, Truvada is also used to treat HIV, but it's also a preventative for people who don't use it. But anyway, and then for people without insurance, the copay, if you have insurance, the copay is taken care of by the drug company. Thank you, Oliver. Everybody check out his group, Incubus NYC. They do some great work in New York with HIV testing, getting people hooked up with treatment. Hey, Marie. And then if you don't have insurance, there's a lot of options out there, I think. I would start with the public health department in your local public health department. Or if you have insurance with your general practitioner, get tested anyway. Alright, dang it to heck. Alright, what's the next step? Other places they raise the roof. Here we blow the motherfucking roof off and raise the floor. Because the rising floor lifts all feet. Bang it and dang it and double dog dang it. Hammer, hammer. Screw, screw. Nail, nail. Pound, pound. Construction noises. Construction noises. Hey, Adam Hicks. Kai Elliott. Ah! Construction noises. Construction noises. Beep, 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 beep. Alright. Up comes the floor. Veg on the reg. Veg on the reg. You got it wrong, Adam. Thank you, Kai. Thank you. Hey, Chris Johnson. Dang it. Hey, Lisa. Alright. Safety's best. You're right. Alright. Hey, Aiden. Luke. Good to see everyone. Everybody's coming in tonight. Oh, hello, everyone. Pretty cool, Alex. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Do they take a lot of preparation to make them usable? All right for diamonds. And for top fans. Yay. Mustard Lot does some cooking shows. But you have a profile, right? Not a page? You have to friend Mustard Lot there. Hey, Jennifer Ashley. Scott Hughes, hello. Vanessa Fox Smith, hello. All right. Puking's no fun. I am Nathan, I am. I'd eat on camera. I'll take some Compazine beforehand.
Kill 884.
That's too kind, that's too kind. Half the fun setting it up. What would we do for 4 hours if not this? I don't know what I'm eating. I don't know. Oh, cool, cool. I'm not gonna mess with it. Oh yeah, okay, I guess I do see it now. Thank you. There, Will Adams. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Tea and crumpets. All right. Disco Jesus. You can wait here for now. Oh, I just took one, Douglas. I just took one earlier today. Do I stink? Oh, good. Good luck moving. Good luck moving. Oh, I've got a double-ended dildo around here somewhere. Dang it. All right. It's over here somewhere. All right, before we build it up, we should break it down. So some of you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. Hey, Angela. Deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication. Hey, Cass. Live on the Book of Face each day. In front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 884 pills, 884 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me the most valuable resource, their time. Oh, good luck, Hatmaker, good luck. The most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing. It's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell. Boy, do she know. Hell, heck. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas, and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcast on record and cylinders played on the 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood, containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, which I harnessed the power of Grayskull, the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee-Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Castaway, a quart of Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I Am What I Am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Michael Harmon, we love you.
Michael Harmon, we love you.
Patient. Nice to see you too, Kai. Touch me. I wanna be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me, foe. Fill me. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button. A corny ear of Dumbo. A college try of I Spy. A couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross. A spoonful of Mary Poppins in the full Monty Python. Finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place, not of time here, including and especially me. Alice will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first and the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen and their boners will always be spinsters and sempstresses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. What if you're already HIV positive like me? Treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals you. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. It's 1969. Free love. Woo! Hey, Melanie. Patroki Green, hello. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. All right, we're getting somewhere here. All right, it's almost time for a dab. Woo! Thank you, Sarah. Oh, I do, Michael. I do. But let me. If you stick around long enough, let me finish setting up. I'll put on my auctioneer hat and put a lot up for bid. Deal. Deal. Good. Good. All right. Good. Kai remembers my couch.
Michael Harmon, we love you.
All right, all right. I need to do a dab before I can do a couch auction. Hey, Bodiel, hello. David Moline, hello. You know it does, Michael. All right, all right. It's got the best stains in the business. Like, calm me down. All right, all right. Where's my trolley? Dang it to heck. Where's my trolley?
Michael Harmon, we love you.
Oh, they don't come across the screen anymore like they used to. It's not as much fun. All right, all right, all right, all right. Hey Jennifer, hey Sean. Hello everyone. Alright. Oh, that's fun, Sarah. Alright, alright. Let's see here. Now, time to light the candle. Then it'd be time for a dab. I think I might share the show again here. So we'll go over the HIV groups this time. Let's see. Go to the Digital Living Quilt. My life living with AIDS. You can share the show and earn a share badge too. Let's see. A day with HIV. Advocacy for HIV/AIDS. Be strong enough to talk about your HIV status. And let's see. You equals you. All right. Let's see now. Bossy Tom, hello. All right, now go gadget. Mini fireplace. All right, so new words of the day. We can finally get to this dab. Woot woot. It's a party in here. Dang it. All right. The first new word of the day is totally. Like totally. It's totally. And the next new word of the day is I grabbed two accidentally. Totally shit. Oh, dang it to heck. Sometimes I feel totally like shit. All right. Totally a party. Sweet. Not the totally the shit party. Oh, we'll keep it. We'll keep it. Sometimes that's just the way it goes. I'm totally gonna shit. Alright, time for a dab. I guess, Bob Fix. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. Probably. Yeah, I guess fully evacuated bowels is a good thing. Totally evacuated. Communion. Communion. Dang Nation is totally the shit. You're all Dang Nation. David Victoriano Salazar. David Victorio Salazar III, we love you! David Victorio Salazar III, we love you! We love you. David Victoriano the third. David Victoriano Salazar the third. We love you. David Victoriano. David Victoriano Salazar the third. We love you. David Victoriano Salazar the third. We love you.
David Victoriano Salazar the third. We love you.
David Victoriano Salazar the third. Welcome, David Victoriano Salazar III, to Jason is a social scientist. Buy Mouth Daily, pill number 884. You were wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. Oh, thank you, David. Thank you. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 884 pills, 884 shows, I wasn't sure if I was butchering it or not. A number of pills Number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me their most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, boy does she knell. Hell, I mean, heck! This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warped nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show is also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, hey Jason, a quart of Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. I'm doing all right. Gallon of Gilligan. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye. I am what I am. A whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab. Let's see what's on the slab. Hey, Francisco. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Mr. Wyland's friend, Francisco. I haven't seen you guys for a while. Where were they? I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me full. Fill me, creature of the night, an undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college try of I Spy, a couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross. Of course I remember you, Francisco. A spoonful of Mary Poppins in the full. Monty, Python, finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. Alice will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives the first, and the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies, the Supermen, and their boners will always be spinsters and sempstresses working the sweatshop. The Twin Towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. Have I re-upped? Is it that obvious? If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV, this is where Kai, I have to correct Kai here. PrEP is actually for people who are HIV negative. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. Woo. No apologies necessary. I just want, I think it's always good to clear up confusion. Thank you. I'm glad you stuck around and checked it out, David. We were here every night, and as you can see, we bring in all types of people. All are welcome. All are welcome. Come into the light. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Right. Chewbacca doesn't give you farts, though, Sarah. Don't listen to him. Yeah, I told myself, when I was diagnosed, I said, I'm gonna be Jason fucking Stiltskin, right? I may have drawn the shit straw. I'm gonna weave that fucking shit straw into motherfucking gold, right? No, I don't know this. It's time for another dab. My son says to dab on the haters. I think he means the dance move, but I think it's good advice all the way around. Yeah, and farting's probably better than catching HIV too, really. Where did let's see, where did everything go? Before we dab, we gotta get haven't seen Francisco forever. Francisco Herrera, we love you! I've known Francisco and his crew for quite a while. I remember Mr. Weiland watching my early lives before By Mouth Daily when I was just doing whippets and acting crazy. Not that I didn't do whippets after the show started. But I haven't done them for years now, I think. All right, dang it to heck. Hey, Mantani. I remember Mr. Weiland being the only viewer while I drove home on Whippets. So stupid. I wouldn't do that again. I hate Whippets. They're not good for me. That was a rough time. That was right after I was diagnosed. I was kind of in a rough place. Terrible. Terrible. Sarah, you sound like you really want to get high. Communion. That's what we call it when we all smoke together. Communion. Because, you know, it's like smoking a peace pipe that goes way back, and, you know, any excuse to, like, spend time together. Like, the most common communal activity is breaking bread or sharing a meal. You know, it's the base of, you know, human interaction, really. And, you know, and so I think it doesn't have to be weed. You can commune eating carrot sticks. I don't care. All right. Come visit me in the echo chamber. It's what they give you at the dentist office. Whippets are what they give you, nitrous oxide. But they sell it also to make whipped cream. It's like comes in little cartridges, the same kind of cartridges or similar cartridges that you get for CO2 cartridges for like making soda or like shooting a pellet gun. And then you crack it open into like a tube or balloon. I mean, they're not good. They're not good. But they don't have CO2, they have nitrous. Wow. Do you use caffeine or no? I don't. What other? Drink alcohol? I think drugs make the world go round. No, I don't promote anything really. I talk about my own experiences, but I don't promote things because drugs can have serious consequences, and I wouldn't recommend people do anything because of whatever consequences they might think. People should follow the advice of people they trust, and the medical professionals, and they're Anyway, but I also I don't believe in the stigmatization or the criminalization. I think whatever people need to cope, like because life is hard, really hard, really, really hard. And so like whatever people need to get from one moment to the next, like like I don't beat up on myself. You know, like maybe part of myself does. Like, you know, at the back of my head, like, how could you do that and be so stupid? Or like, how can you embarrass yourself and whatever? You know, like, but I don't regret that. Because I was like trying to, like, I was really hurt right at that time, and you know, whippets are they're designed to be an anesthesia, right? To numb the pain. You know, like I just needed something to cut the pain, and I think when somebody, like, almost to a person, if you find somebody that has a serious problem with substance use, or they're trying to numb something, some serious problem in their life, it's some underlying trauma or mental illness or something that it's easier, like, for some people at least, for me at least, it's easier not to judge other people than it is to not judge myself. Thanks for sharing, Andrew. I used to be addicted to Dilaudid. And other opiates. Never tried heroin, though. I don't see how heroin could be much different than Dilaudid, though. It's about numbing something, right? I'm sorry, Melanie. I'm really sorry. Like, I think there's. It's. Like, I think it's. I'm all about harm reduction, right? Like, I encourage people to, whatever behavior they're going to choose to engage in, to try to do it as safely as possible. Try to choose behaviors that are safe, relatively safe. I don't know. Opiates are just a devil, right? It was really hard to get off. I like the taste of opium. Having kids really, like, my first son was born, and I knew I couldn't be passed out with needles in my arm and be a good dad, so. You know, for me, it was about filling that hole, like, right? Like, for me, it was like my addictions, like, you know, I dabbled with opiates before, but they didn't become like a thing until my dad died in 2006, and he had a stash of leftover pain medication, and I used those, and that kind of kick-started it, right? And then my mom died a year later in 2007, and that just, like, I just went through a downward spiral, right? And, you know, I was like, would just say, I wish I was dead every day. Like, it was like, I don't know, it was really rough. Then fast forward to 2010, my son was born, like that. You know, I think he just filled, like, that unconditional love, like the hole that left my mom's death left in my heart, like having this new baby, just like, I don't know, there's just something special about the parent-child relationship. Thanks, Andrew, thanks. so rough. Yeah, like suicidal thinking. I think for a lot of people, it just becomes chronic. It is for me. You know, like I have to say to myself, correct myself a few times a day. Like, no, you don't wish you were dead, Jason. Like, I'll start to say it, or like sometimes it comes out, and I'm like, no, don't say that, Jason. No, you don't. You're afraid of it. In fact, actually. I don't know how anybody can live in this world and not feel it sometime, right? You know, like, life is really hard and it's scary and we have to find our own meaning, and no one gives us any instruction how to do that. And there's just like so much trauma. We're all so traumatized. Like, I like to say we're all the same person, but just like put through 7 billion different stress scenarios. I feel like, you know, in some ways it's liberating, and sometimes it's really scary. But you know, I really feel like it's up to us to find our own purpose. Oh, I'm so sorry, Danny. But I can't read the rest of it. I think for most people, I think it's not about wanting to die. It's about wanting for the pain not to be there. And I don't know. I'm really sorry you feel that way, Andrew. You're not alone, though. You're not alone. I had a friend who was on the show here. She committed suicide. She a young woman I met in the psych hospital. Like a year apart, we were both in the psych hospital at the same time. She was like 18, and the first time we met, she just seemed like we were in this group therapy together, and she was just this like ray of sunshine. She like came in and she was like really super bright, super sharp, and she had this blog with I don't know, it was like 20,000 like followers or something like that. And she just was she just kind of took over the group, and I had been there for 6 days, and it was my group because I'm a psych nurse, right? And I was even still working then, and so I don't know, it was I was sort of the co-leader of the group, and all of a sudden she comes in and she takes my spot, and I'm like, I think we're all just really impressed with her. And then I probably never would have crossed paths with her again until a year later. I was in the psych hospital again. After the show had started, somebody had called. I was talking. The show got heavy again, right? And somebody was worried, and they called. This was early days too, and I think things were my moods were a little bit farther up and down. I don't know. They can still go up and down. They were worried, so they called. Anyway, I ended up in the hospital, and lo and behold, who was there was my friend Eileen again. And so then we exchanged information, and she was here twice in person. You can go back and watch old episodes with her in it. Anyway, she and her friend had committed suicide, Skylar. I think about a year before I met her, and it just like suicide. Just I guess my point is like people don't forget. I don't forget, and it's really hard. It's really hard to lose somebody to suicide. And even if you don't think people care or will care, they will. And I hear you, Andrew. I hear you. I get. I don't know. You can fill that hole endlessly. It never gets filled. It seems like. Yeah, I was in a rough place when I shaved my head too. It's a long time ago now. You wanna see my cock again, Melanie? It's never far away. I keep it close at hand. I got a new one too. I missed what Angela said, but I'm sorry too. Alex is still here. I'm just gonna give a shout out to all of you. I love you all. 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 Let's let this one play for a little bit. Remind me a little bit, Melanie. Maybe one more time. Can't go through it too fast though. That might be good for a minute actually. Maybe it's time to play a record or something. Maybe play a nice sad song. I don't know. Some people don't like sad. I'm one who just likes to wallow in sadness when I'm feeling sad. I like to play sad music. I'm gonna play my saddest song. I love you all. This one's from way back. Dated September 22nd, 1903. It's The Last Rose of Summer. Arranged by Leopold R. Mishka Elman. Piano accompaniment, Arthur Blosser. Hey, Jenny. After this, I'll give you a shout out, Melanie. I always say this is like dancing on the deck of the Titanic. Hey, Tom. Just dancing. Melanie Petrocchi Green, we love you.
Melanie Petrocchi Green, we love you.
God damn it. You're welcome, Melanie. This thing. Getting cookies? Sounds good. Sounds yummy. I'm gonna share the show again. We're getting close to 13,000 followers. We're only like 12 away. Let's see how many, if we got any more here. I'm only 9 away now. Just 9 away from 13,000 followers. Hey, Reyes. How cool is that? Yay. Let's see. I'm going to share it to other video groups. Welcome back, Angela. Yeah. Let's see. We'll go to amazing design, art, and videos around the world. And to art, design, abstract, illusion, sculpture, video. And craziest videos. And crazy videos. And we'll go to advertise your business on Facebook too, because that's a big group. All right. Yay! Never had Mrs. Vicky's. Good, good. Hope we're having a good time, David. Me too. Me too. Elizabeth Nah, hello. Hello, hello. I'm wondering why isn't it 15,000 or 20? No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh my goodness. Could always use an extra hand around here. I was thinking I need a crew. You know, I look at movies, they have a key grip, and I'm like, that sounds good. I'll take any kind of grip. All right. Let's see. Mine does sometimes, Angela, I think. If I remember right. Oh, I don't know. Thanks for the vote of confidence. Thank you. I always say I'm clean as a whistle. I take there's another show, I don't know how many people are aware. I have another show on this page where I take my showers live on the Book of Face. I always say I'm clean as a whistle, come blow me. At the blow dryer. That's how I dry off. Get somebody to do that. My hand gets tired. Guess we've already established that. What were we talking about again? I forget. Oh my goodness. Hey, Audra. Dick mitts? Alright. I'll say what my dad says. You can call me anything, just don't call me late for dinner. Richard Strait, a shout out? You bet. Of course. Richard Strait, we love you. 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 Richard Strait, we love All right. He is. He's got you for a fiance. Of course he is. You're welcome. Ray has nice. We could just play. We could play Where's Jason? Should we play around to Where's Jason? You guys know how to play? The rules are simple, right? You have to turn away from the screen, and I'm gonna count back from 30. And no peeking, you can't look while I'm counting backwards. And I'm gonna hide. And then when I get down to 0, you guys are gonna say, I'm gonna say, where's Jason? And then you guys have to find me. Hey, Ron. Alright, alright. Wait just a second. Alright, so I'm gonna count back from 30 and you can't look. That's how it works. And if you look, you can't guess. That's how it works. No cheating. Alright, alright. 30. 30. 29. 28. 27. 26. 25. 24. 23. Dang it to heck. 22. 21. 20. 19. 18. 17. 16. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1.5. 1. 0. Where's Jason? Where's Jason? Did anybody say? David, gotta tell me where do you see me? you, Ron. Good for you. Charles, you said you peeked and you still can't find me? David, you said you know where I'm at, though. Hatmaker found me. You got me. Here we are. I can't believe you didn't recognize what was on the banana, Hatmaker. Where's Jason? Where's Jason? You mean Obama, not the llama? This is my decoy Jason mask to throw you all off. Thanks, Rod. Thank you. That was fun. That was fun. I love it when people can't find me. I didn't say there wouldn't be a mask. And it's a Jason mask, so it's even appropriate. Like it's less tricking you because it's still Jason. I'm not pretending to be someone else. It's okay. You didn't see where my hiding spot was, Melanie? I'm running out of spots though. In this new round. I'm just start reusing spots again. Sort of tricking you, but yeah, it's tricking you. Makes it more fun though. All right. Let's see here. Where should we share to next? Let's go to art and artists. And acid math arts. And art equals life. And art group. Artist trying to make a living, and that's enough. It is quiet. Should we play another record or yeah, let's play another record. the way to, yeah, I do. I'm gonna, oh, what time is it? Only 2. Maybe I could do one more dab before 4:20. This is I Can't Give You Anything But Love by Rose Murphy. I can't give you anything but Chi-Chi. She's called the Chi-Chi girl because of the fun noises she would make. Woo. That was fun. I'm good. Well, I'll get up and dance. Glad I wasn't dancing alone. Oh, we don't play any copyrighted music. Get us shut down. Faster than you can say supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Probably not that fast, but pretty fast. Hey, Connor. Good to see you, man. No, we don't play copyrighted music. Get us shut down. All right, Jessica Hatmaker. Let's coming up. It's coming up. We're almost to pill 900, and that's so close to pill 1,000. I can't believe it. Jessica Hatmaker, we love you.
Jessica Hatmaker, Jessica Hatmaker, we love you.
I'll give you one next, Connor. Away we go. Hey, Mama G. I love you too, Kai. Thank you. Thank you very much. I love each and every one of you. What the heck? I try to love every, I know it sounds hokey, right? Love every single person. I do. I love every single person. It's the choice I make. Even people I get mad at, I love them. Even people that make me really mad, I choose to love them. You know, like, to me, it's a way to give myself permission to love myself, right? It's figure if everyone else, even people that like are cruel to other people and people that, you know, like behave in ways that are ugly, perhaps. If they deserve love, then certainly I do. I deserve love too. I get you. Like, took me a second. I had to read that a couple times. Thank you, Melanie. Thank you. Oh, I get mad. I get mad. Sometimes it can feel like I hate them even. But I don't, it's still like, I still don't wish anything bad to happen to anyone. And I hope they're able to find a peace and happiness in their life. And sometimes, you know, like sometimes I just have to love a person from a distance. That's how I like to phrase it. Some people I just need to love from a very far distance. Just for either for my mental health or for theirs, because we all have a right to our safety and our and we have a right to feel safe and comfortable. And if somebody doesn't make you feel that way, then it's okay to put distance up. No, I don't know. This misery begets more misery. I don't know. Contented people don't cause trouble. even the people that engage in toxic behavior, they're human, and I mean, we all have the potential to fuck up, that's for sure. I don't know, like, perhaps, sometimes I'm perhaps too forgiving of people. But yeah, boundaries are important, for sure. Healthy boundaries. Yeah. It's like when you like lose the high ground, when you become the aggressor or when you become the villain, then like I don't know. I just hate losing my moral authority. Not that it's never happened, but I don't know. I just feel worse too. Yeah, like, and then feelings of guilt come along, and I don't know, it's just no good. It's just like, there's like, you can get like, if you get in the mud and like start to, like get like go low like that, like how can you ever have like this smug sense of superiority? You're just as bad as they are. So I don't want to give up that smug sense of superiority. I mean, if somebody is like engaging in criminal behavior against others, like, and you feel like you have to protect other people, I think law enforcement, I think that's where I would. I don't know. There's no easy answers. If you're really protecting yourself or others, and you feel like there's no other way, there could be some moral justification there, but I'm not giving you permission to hurt anyone. I wouldn't do anything like that. I don't know. But I'm not a pure pacifist either. I think that survival is a lot is justified when you're fighting for survival. That's not a get out of jail free card though, or like, I just hedging my bets because often it's rare that violence is the only solution, and I think it's only in cases of, but that being said, there's sometimes people slip through the cracks in law enforcement and restraining orders don't work, and I don't know whatever, and sometimes justice isn't served, and then I don't know. I can empathize with, but I don't know. I like to live in a fantasy land where justice always prevails. That's why I believe Daenerys Targaryen, or Stormborn Targaryen, is gonna sit on the Iron Throne. Yeah, I think usually it's just like if there's a means of escape, I think that's the right thing to do. Like the minute somebody, like if somebody's has a gun on you, the minute they're disarmed and you have the gun, like I think as soon as you become the person in power, then it, I think then I don't know, whatever, I don't know, maybe Maybe I'd still shoot somebody if they had pulled a gun on me and I got the gun away. I don't know. Maybe in the leg. I don't know. This is a weird conversation. Oh yeah, like justice is not the same thing as the law, and for sure. I guess so. If you keep shooting them, though, I think once they're on the ground. He said maybe I'd shoot. Who knows? I don't know what I'd do. Hey, Lauren. Hello, hello. England's sunny house. I don't know, it's clouded over here and wet and cold and gray and windy. What was it? Where did you almost shoot, Kai? No, you didn't almost shoot. You didn't get your gun, but... I think about getting a taser. Because, you know, there's like... The threshold of use is lower, right? You know, I wouldn't have to stop and think, oh, am I going to go get this? Like, or not? Like, do I really want to kill what's coming in here? Yeah, lots of people die that way. Guns in the house are dangerous. Now, it'd almost be funny if you tased your mom, though, right? Not exactly funny, but years later, it'd be a good story to tell. That's why I think I really like. I really want to tase her. At Thanksgiving, be like, "Ha! Remember that, Mom? Remember when I tased you? Ha! Don't tase me, bro. Don't tase me." She could always say that whenever she came over. Don't tase me, bro. How many people? I think more people have died that way than probably stopped in used in stopping home invasions. Totally should tase your mom for not calling ahead. That'll teach her. I didn't see what happened to Andrew. This kidding. We don't want to tase Kai's mom. I'm just teasing. I screwed up. I think it's time for another dab. I was reading comments and thinking about dab, and imagine that. Imagine that. It wouldn't be bad if somebody shot off a pepper spray in a closed cabin of an aircraft. Naughty, naughty. Hey, Teresita. I didn't think you were new, Teresita. Let's see. I do have a Messiah complex. Don't feed it unless you feel you must. And by all means, please continue. Let's see. Maybe we do some trivia. Some trivia, that sounds good. Oh, I like that song. Set a timer for 55 minutes.
Okay.
That's what we're going to start reading. We'll play some trivia until then. What percentage of cucumber is water? What percentage of cucumber is water? Hey, JD. Right in time for trivia. What percentage of cucumber is water? What percentage of cucumber is water? Right in time for trivia. Not 98, not 70, somewhere in the middle, those two numbers. Not 90, not 42. That's not the. It's the answer to everything except for this. No, we're reading Stephen King. More than 80. But less than 98. More than 85, but less than 98. More than 89. More than 95. But less than 98. Nope. Not 90. So less than 97, but more than 95. Anybody gonna get it? 96. Yay! Less than 97, but more than 95. Yay! Good guess. What is the former name of Istanbul? Oh, I didn't give a hint. Just hot or colder. What is the former name of Istanbul? Fans of They Might Be Giants will know this one. Constantinople, exactly. Why? Why did they change it? Nobody knows. People probably just liked it better that way. All right. All right. What word? No. Where is the deepest land gorge in the U.S.? They Might Be Giants. I love it. They're one of my favorite bands. I grew up listening to They Might Be Giants. I went to a concert of theirs. But in the song, that's the lyrics of the song. It's nobody's business but the Turks. That's right. Thank you, JD. No, I was missing part of it. It's not the Grand Canyon. It's deeper, but I think Grand Canyon's probably wider. I don't know. I guess. I don't even know. Maybe this is the Grand Canyon. Where is the Grand Canyon? Oops. Now I lost the answer. It was like along the eastern coast of Oregon. That's not the Grand Canyon. And parts of Idaho. So I don't know. I lost it now. I accidentally reset the page. Who developed the light bulb while working in his Menlo Park laboratory? Me neither. The category is actually just American slits. It includes earth slits and all other types of slits. Hey, Cal, Steve Smith. Thomas Edison. The person that brings us all the fine music each night. The man who invented the sound, like the capture of sound on a medium. Let's see. Where's Lake Como? Hey, Raylene. Is that right, Teresita? Who's the real inventor? I think he's the real inventor of the phonograph, isn't he? That might even be more of a profound invention than the light bulb. Especially if Tesla came up with it too. Just the idea you could capture sound, I think, is a lot of technology stem from that. Perhaps this one even here. I don't know. Here we're capturing not just sound, video, and live, and spreading it around the world. And we're capturing the earliest sound recordings and live and spreading them around the world, so giving them new life in this 21st century. I love that bit, Abbott and Costello. Who's on first? What's on second? I don't know who's on third. Who's on first? Of course. Think so. They're ripping on my man Edison. It's all right. Maybe I don't know enough about him. I don't know that much about it. I know about as much as I learned watching Peanuts. This is America, Charlie Brown. And then they have these phonographs too. So. Alexander Graham Bell. See, I learned about him from Peanuts. This is America, Charlie Brown. It's the only Charlie Brown that has adults in it. They also have a shuttle episode. It's like from the 80s. Probably send a, I don't know, Morse code on, what do you call it? You could probably send a telegram, maybe. Yes, at least it's just not today that there's no one to look up to. Also, in the past, all our heroes were fatally flawed. Everything old is new again. Love you too, Jessica. JD, I always like to say that the aliens, they didn't really pay much attention. They first heard of Earth. Like the first few radio broadcasts got through past them without them picking up on it. But the first thing they saw was I Love Lucy. Like, oh, this is interesting. I don't know, they're not ready yet, but let's keep an eye on them. And they've been watching us ever since. And then until Jason as a social scientist came along, and they're like, okay, they're finally ready now. So I think we can expect first contact at any time. I'll have to be the broker between the aliens and the human race. That's all right. I'll negotiate properly with all your best interests in mind, and not my own personal interests. You won't be slaves, most likely. That's what I'm saying. You're fine. You're fine. Don't panic. Well, did he perfect the filament or something? Like, maybe, I don't know. Well, if there's anybody there to receive it, it's a big if. Because so far, we look out into the sky and it seems pretty quiet. But I mean, that's assuming that that aliens will be, like, I don't know, using radio waves or haven't found some other form of communication, quantum entanglement, faster than light communication that we can't see. Who knows? Wormholes and harnessing powers of stars, but we can't really. I mean, we just resolved our first black hole for the first time. How are we gonna find alien superstructures? A black hole is a lot brighter than an alien superstructure, so if they exist. Yeah, like they talk about a couple different possibilities about why we don't see aliens, evidence of aliens, right? Because there's been enough time in our galaxy and in our universe for a species like ours to evolve and then populate the stars, right? And theoretically, we should be able to see evidence of that. But they're not there. Or we can't see them. And why is that? It's either because, like, life doesn't exist at all and we're completely unique. Or complex life is really rare. Like, maybe simple life is, like, common everywhere, but complex life, multicellular life is really rare, and intelligent life even more rare. Or it could be intelligent life is common, but every time it gets intelligent, it wipes itself out, or gets wiped out by meteors or like supernova or I don't know, various things. And that none survive. And they're just all intelligent life is doomed to extinction. Or it's just hiding really well. UFO doesn't mean aliens, though. The U in the UFO is a very important part. You gotta just push through the pain, Teresita. You get used to it. I know what you did last summer, Teresita. I think sometimes there are a lot of optical phenomenon that different times of day and different weather, I think, can produce I don't know. I don't know what you saw, so I'm not like. But and potential aircraft, right? Other things like that. Somebody else pointed that out. They were happy it was diamond shape. What was it before? I have to go back and remind myself. Yeah, you may ask it. I think chemtrailing are just like jet. Whatchamacallits. That's not a thing now. There's like 10,000 jets that go over. They just leave. Jet things. Okay, let's see. 69,000. 69,000. It's just a water vapor. It's water vapor, I think. I guess I was wrong. 690,000. I'm not, like I don't know. I don't know. I guess I don't know the phenomenon you're talking about. Like, and if it has a benign explanation or not, or if it has an explanation. $6,900. Well, the jets do have that effect. They do have like, because there's so many of them, they leave basically like clouds. Which some people say, I think I've heard people say that masks some of the effects of climate change. All the jets that we had, if we stopped flying, then global warming would be even worse. you know that the clitoris is just the tip of a much larger structure, like the equivalent of a female penis. That's the tip of it, and then internally, like there's the shaft, just like on a male penis, but it has two chambers, and the vagina, like, bisects. Is that the right word? I mean, that's the word I'm going to use anyway. Bisects so it basically goes through the shaft of the female penis. And the labia is like the scrotum, right? You know, you got all the basic structures are there. Like the testicles are on the inside of the ovaries, and so basically, when a woman's being fucked with a penis or whatever she's being fucked with, it's like her penis is getting fucked through the middle. I would have guessed they had roughly the same, but maybe more of your nerves cluster there, and some of ours go down our shaft or something. I don't know. Who knows? Yeah, they didn't know any of this stuff until 2009 when they did MRIs on. Instead of doing cadaver dissection of elderly women that had been embalmed and usually had been through childbirth multiple times, instead they did MRIs on young women before they had any children, and before they were embalmed with proper blood flow, and then they were able to resolve structures that they didn't even know existed. Kind of hungry. Good work, Teresita. Good work. Yeah, what are you hungry for, Jessica? Tabernacle? Maybe in the oven. Yeah, hopefully reheated them in the oven and not the microwave. Welcome back, Reyes. Welcome back. All right, communion, man. All right, I gotta save it. I just did one just a little bit ago. And then 420 is coming up. Hey, Morgan Shoemake. We got Shoemake and Hatmaker here. Sexuality is an important part of the human experience, so I think helping people explore that and is a good thing. Let's see. Oh yeah, one other thing I didn't say about like the female shaft, right? You know when a woman gets aroused, it engorges with blood, and so that makes their vaginal canal tighter than when she's not aroused. Hey, Stillwell. You got like nothing to eat here. Entirely true. Eat a potato again, I guess. Is it Jennifer Augenbach? Which Jennifer is it? I don't know I'm gonna feed the boys in the morning either. That sucks. I have to go somewhere. Or I can. We got pizza to reheat. Oh, it's Stillwell. Hello, Stillwell. You're coming back. I saw you earlier tonight, right? Or was that in the shower? Not again. I don't want a potato again. I might just eat a blow pop. Some chips sound good. What sounds good is some oatmeal. I can't eat too many of these because like the garlic gets too much, but I like these croutons. It's like eating too many onions. Oh no, you're awesome. We're awesome. We're smart enough. We're good enough. Good enough. And gosh darn it, people like us. Stuart Smalley is Stuart Smalley Saves His Family is a seriously underrated movie. Did I say I wanted some oatmeal or just read my mind? I think we brought some back. I took some from the hotel room when we were on our trip. Not from the hotel room, from breakfast. The free complimentary breakfast. I'm craving oatmeal. Oh. Dang it. I don't know where that would be. Let's see if my wife would know. Oh, she's probably sleeping. This is I found some. This is expired. September 2018. It's best if used by. It doesn't say it'll kill you. Who needs a shout out? Good night, Kai. Thanks for being here. Good to see you. Whereas there's only been 3 people that have, AIDS. If he is no longer, does he? It's possible he, people at the brink of death, like once they get on antiretrovirals, can come back and get a healthy immune system. the definition of AIDS is a CD4 count of below 200. And that's CD4 count is then counting the number of like T killer cells, kind of like the white blood cells that are responsible for killing and destroying infection. I think mine is runs at 1,200, right? And it would take years and years for it to get down to probably 5-10 years before my CD4 count would get below 200, and I'd start being susceptible to AIDS related conditions. AIDS is kind of becoming an antiquated term. They call it stage 3 HIV, so yeah, if he's taking his meds, he still has to take medications most likely, unless he's one of 3 people that were cured, and he had cancer and had a bone marrow transplant, and it's more likely what he means is that and I don't know, I think it's I think I've heard it said that once you dip below 200, no matter once you have got a diagnosis of AIDS, that doesn't go away. And then I've heard the opposite too. So I don't know. Sure, Scott Hughes. Scott Hughes, we love you. I might need to take a short intermission. I'll be back. Got you. We got you. Sorry it's gone so long. I had a hard day today. I just needed a break, I guess. Before I have story time, I have a blow pop. Are we boiling and frying in butter? Just about anything tastes good after that. I already did it. April, new words are totally shit. That's kind of how I'm feeling right now. That's my mood. Totally shit. With some melted Velveeta cheese. It's like completely like equal parts cauliflower and Velveeta cheese. I love you too. Thank you. Sorry, Reyes. I don't know if I can read the story tonight. I might just take a little more break here. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be a party pooper. Feel free to play I Spy or something. Hold on, I don't know. I think my negative mood drives people away. I'm sorry, but no, I'm just gonna take a little break. An empty screen will do that too. help you out. I'll be back. a breathless moment now. The violin will sound. I'll hold you close, and this is how I'll dance you into my house. I'll dance you up, I'll dance you down. We'll dance the night away. I'll dance you to the end of time and to the brink of day. I'll see you standing there with the star fall in your hair, and I'll ask you if you care. We'll go waltzing with me in the air, and we'll step into a magic spell and leave the earth below. I'll dance you to fare thee well and never let you go. I'll hold you close, and this is how I'll dance you into my heart. I'll dance you up, I'll dance you down. We'll dance the night away. I'll dance you to the end of time and to the brink of day. I'll see you standing there with the star fall in your hair, and I'll ask you if you care. We'll go waltzing with me in the air, and we'll step into a magic spell and leave the earth below. I'll dance you to a fare thee well and never let you go. Good night, old friends and new. Good night, old friends and new. All right, we've come once again to the anticlimax. You might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. Hey, Damo, Raylene. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live in the Book of Faith each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 884 pills, 884 shows, the number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and rounded about the show. Bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me the most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and rounded about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for, but a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and rounded about the show. Ding dong bell, Bodushi, now, Halloween, heck! The show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also the Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harness the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall across the multiverse and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber created by me that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show. Carol Burnett style mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee-Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, the hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show, and a Castaway, a quarter Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour, piles of Pews, piles of pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye. I am what I am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Haha, come up to the lab, see what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me, I want to be dirty. Thrill me, chill me, fulfill me. Creature of the night, an undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college try ice by a couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoonful of Mary Poppins, and the full Monty Python. Finally, lumping Rick and Morty with a leader of I Love Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds and Wham Bam. Thank you, man. We get the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. Alice will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her iPhone is the first and the second coming. Always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies, the Supermen, and their boners will always be spinsters and sumptuouses working to switch up the twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. Pill number 884. Down the hatch. We are robot. All right. Dang it. Big hugs right back to you, Raylene. We got through it, Damo. We got through it. Not terrible timing. All right, got the pill down. All right. Hey, April Corso. All right, so. Dang it. This is the house that Jack built. This is the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. Dang it, right to heck. This is the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house. This is the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. Yeah, it is. Hopefully it'll be a better day tomorrow. All right. This is the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is a cow with the crumpled horn that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. Oh, dang it. I forgot to do the brightness on this. This is what? This is the man, all Ted and torn, that kissed the maid and all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, that tossed the dog, that worried the cat, that killed the rat, that ate the malt, that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the priest, all shaven and shorn, that married the man, all tattered and torn, that kissed the maid and all forlorn, milked the cow with the crumpled horn, that tossed the dog, that worried the cat, that killed the rat, that ate the malt, that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the cock. These are the cocks that crowed in the morn, that woke the priest all shivered and shorn, that married the man all tattered and torn, that kissed the maiden all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, that tossed the dog, that worried the cat, that killed the rat, that ate the malt, that lay in the house of Jack. But this is the farm that sowed the corn, that fed the cock, that crowed in the morn, that woke the priest all shivered and shorn, that married the man all tattered and torn, that kissed the maiden all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, that tossed the dog, that worried the cat, that killed the rat, that ate the malt, that lay in the house that Jack built. Good night, April. Good night, Damo. Good night, everyone. Thank you all for being here. Sorry I kind of pooped out in the middle there, but I had a good time tonight, just all the same, even though my mood was kind of down. I still love seeing you all. All right. Come back tomorrow. I'll have more ideas for you. You'll have things you want to talk about, and so will I. Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Thunder, thunder, Thundercats, ho! Dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it, dang it. Alright, I love you all. Come back tomorrow. I already said this. Come back tomorrow. I'll have more ideas for you. You'll have things you want to talk about. So will I. I guess here it is. It's almost over. Mwah. Good night, everyone. I love you.
Good night, everyone. I love you.